Hello there everybody, Oimon here, and welcome back to Resident Evil. Excuse me, sorry for the slight delay at the start there. I had a minor coughing fit just before I started. Figured you wouldn't want to hear that. Right, yes, we are back. Hello. So, last time of course, we finished off Jill's story, and so now we've of course got to play Chris, which is the harder story of the two. Slightly, there are minor differences that make it just that little bit harder. The opening is a bit trickier. You know, you don't have quite the ease of passage that Jill does. And of course, with limited inventory space and technically speaking, you know, more items to pick up in terms of the small keys. Not to mention the fact, of course, you also don't get the bazooka. You just got the shotgun. It's gonna be a bit of a bumpy ride, but we'll be fine. As I said, I'm going to play it pretty much the same way. I'm not really worried about how many saves I do or anything like that. I will try to play carefully more than anything else, and we'll see how we get on. Hopefully it will be all good and all fine and all... Yes, just wonderful. I'm sure it'll be wonderful. I do hope. Anyway, let's get into it. Come on, take me back to the menu, please. In fact, you know what? Let's watch him scream one last time. Hello. No. They should reunite this cast. That'd be a cool meetup, wouldn't it? I don't know, most of them are probably dead at this point. That's usually just how it goes, you know? You want to reunite a cast of something, at least one of them will be dead. That's always how these things go. Anyway. Yes, we are going to watch the intro again. Because it's fun. I like it. Shut up. July 1998. It's funny that when this game came out, that was technically the future. Because the game came out in 96.
Alpha team is flying around the
forest. Resident Evil 2 that came out in 98.
Northwest Raccoon City.
I think
we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet.
No, I haven't found it yet. You sound so pissed off.
Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
One thing that's always sort of confused me about that, it's very much implied that the zombies came into town, ate somebody, and then went back to the mansion. Like zombies have some kind of nesting instinct or something. It never quite made sense. Even in the remake, they don't really address that. It's like, yeah, the zombies attacked,
Bravo team's helicopter.
They then
Nobody
left.
was in it.
What?
But strangely, most of the equipment
doesn't make any
was still
sense.
there. However, we soon discovered why.
For the record, there is actually a color version of this, which I think is available on the PC version. Or at least you can mod into the PC version. If you look it up on YouTube, it's there. It's also unedited as well. You get full gory details of everything.
Come here!
Very cool. But on the other hand, I like the black and white look because it makes it really does give it that sort of B-movie charm. I do like when Wesker's doing that behind him. You don't see the muzzle flash on that. Yeah, it's fun. Wonder what happened to some of these models.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
Chris Redfield.
Still not allowed to smoke. That's actually why they covered it up.
Jill Valentine.
In the original version, he got out a cigarette and lit it. And it's like, no, 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 you can't have that.
Barry Burton.
Another interesting fact is why it lists their blood type. Because in Japan, they believe your
Rebecca
blood type
Chambers.
reflects your personality. And so,
Albert Wesker.
Wesker being O blood type would have clued certain people into the fact he's probably the bad guy.
Resident
I think.
Evil.
I'm sure I heard that somewhere. I don't know. It's one of those things that might not be true, but I've heard it. So
I don't know what happened.
I do.
Barry! Where's Barry?
Well, I'm sorry, but he's probably...
No.
Barry, where's Barry is what everyone's asking about
What
the
is
new
that?
upcoming movie.
I'll go and check.
I'll
okay,
go and
Jill
check.
and I will stay in the hall in case of an emergency.
No, you won't.
Chris? Take care.
Yo. Okay. A dining room. You can look at the blood. Oh no, wait, is there no blood in this one? I thought there was blood if there. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the remake or something like that. Thing is, I know like so many different versions of this game in my head, they get cross-wired. Of course, you still have to go and talk to Mr. Zombie Man. You still get the unfortunate the edited version, because in the unedited version, you see the head drop down. Okay, now can we get... If I do take a bite, it's not a big problem, but I would prefer not to. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. Whew. Okay. Okay. Whew. Always a bit tense because you can't take a bite there if you're not careful.
Wesker? Jill?
Oh no.
What happened to Jill and Wesker?
Well, Jill was forced to drop her gun because Wesker's the bad guy, and then they sort of went off together somewhere. It's never really explained why or how. Okay. One gun. So, in terms of where we gotta go next, our first goal actually is to go slightly harder way than what we would normally, but we'll be fine. Want to save as much ammo as we can, of course, so we'll do this slightly harder than we really need to. Because it's a small key there. Need a small key yet. Oh, damn it. Really? Push, 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 push. Come on, push. Give me a bit of ammo. That's what surprised it took me that many bullets to take him down. Are zombies actually harder in Chris's game? I don't remember that being the case, but might be anyway. We'll leave the other one alive. Dead? I can't tell. We'll wait for the other one to pop up. Come on, look, I know you're down there somewhere. There you are. You go down. You're definitely not dead. Alright. Close. But that's why you try to leave the other zombie behind. I mean, if you'd have gotten too close, I would have just left the thing and pushed that off later, because you can't just leave the room and do it all over again in a bit. You always go around in circles. These guys you can leave alive, because you don't need them. And here we say hello to the other member of the team.
Whoa! What is it?
What? Oh! Oh no! Sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
You must be from the Bravo team.
Yes, I'm Rebecca. Rebecca Chambers. I'm a newcomer. I just joined the Stars Bravo team last month. Well, I'm really sorry. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm Chris Redfield from the Alpha team. Are you the only person here from the Bravo team?
Well, because the helicopter made a forced landing, I just ran into this house anyway, but I
see. There's nothing else you could have done anyway. It's good you're here.
Yes, sir. But it's strange. I serviced the helicopter recently, but something went wrong with the engine. It was such a short flight.
Did you now? That's fine. Anyway, right now I need to drop off my knife. There. Drop off you. Now, one thing we do get, we get a key. Key that Jill does not get. She gets her lockpicks. No, because the key takes the space, of course. Of course. Still, that gives us a bit more leeway ammo-wise.
Well, what should I do now? If you go out to search for the other members, how about letting me come with you?
Now, okay, off the top of my head, I genuinely don't know if this, like, affects anything or not. But usually saying yes, I think, makes her show up more often. I think it's one of those things that she shows up to help, but she also shows up to get potentially hurt later on. I don't actually know the specifics of it.
All right, let's do it.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best. I have to prepare something. Would you like to go ahead?
Of course. Why wouldn't I? Okay, so yeah, so we still need to go back over to the other side. You still alive down there? Bloody full of zombies. Okay. So we're gonna do that one, do that one, do that one. There is... Yep. Thankfully. Clip in here. We won't go to the thing just yet. Wait, do we get the shotgun? But of course, to get the shotgun, we first need the other mansion key. I think. Yeah, pretty sure we... Does that really need the mansion key? Yeah, I'm sure it does. Hang on a second, I just gotta double check this. My brain is telling me it does, but... Yeah. Again, I could be thinking of the remake, most likely. Alright, let's head off. So yeah, now we've got to basically join up with what Jill does with her story. Fortunately, this zombie will stay out of your way. I will leave the, you know, what's there. The jewel. There's no point in picking that up yet. Not until I've got a little more set up, I guess. I mean, I could do it, but then I'd have to run back to the save room. I may as well just keep going for now. Open up all the doors that I can. Because we need to get over there in order to get to the the chemicals. So I was concentrating on that. Nice. You can also still go into here, but again, I don't think he's guarding much except... I'm pretty sure it's just a... Yeah, neat ribbon. Sword key. This is where we just repeat what we already done with Jill, of course. Wow. Oh, come on! Blimey. Longer than I would have expected. No, nothing under that one. It's weird because you can move it, but I'm pretty sure there's just nothing under there. Wow. Fortunately, there is another clip here. You know, I think it's one of those things I'd maybe forgotten over the years, but I think enemies do take more damage in Chris's story. Open up you. Say open up. Grab, just in case I fuck something up around here. You are... Yeah, you're an armor key. Yeah, again, I was thinking of the remake where that's changed to like a sword key or not a key or something. And this version, come on, unlike Jill, you don't get the zombie coming out. I think that's in the director's cut, but I could be wrong. Bingo. One small key. Sure. And that's it. You get it in this version, you don't get it in the other version. It is what it is. Alright. Now obviously, we cannot get the broken shotgun because Rebecca just doesn't help us regardless. So that is something that we'll simply have to wait. Does mean we can't blow a few zombies' heads off more easily than not, but okay. No, we'll leave that. Just go through here. Yes. Unlocked. Very good. Another bloody zombie. I need to remember which rooms need the small keys. I know the room with the broken shotgun has one, but I don't remember any of the others off the top of my head. I just don't. I don't think I particularly need one right now. Drop you off too. I think, do I? I mean, okay. Because I got so little ammo right now, right? I could go upstairs and clear out some of those places. Or, okay, so yeah, it's go upstairs, clear out some of the people up there, but I do have very little ammo right now. So I could, preferably, wait. Because now that I've got the... Yeah, I could just take the downstairs back, grab that key. That then lets me get the... Yeah. It's a little annoying to have to do it this way rather than being able to go at the top, but enemies have been taking so many shots to take down, I'd genuinely risk running out of ammo, and there's not a lot of ammo up in that top part, you know, up above here basically. So I'm thinking in the long run it's better to just take the longer route down the bottom and leave the clearing out of upstairs till later. Alright. I'm just trying to think to myself, you know, what's the best route for me to take? Because you do have to think a bit more critically compared to the route you take with Jill. Because, well, for obvious reasons, things are not quite as easy. But we can grab you as well while we're at it. What's the other key that one needs? I should have got rid of that one. Oh, I remember. Yes, I have actually forgotten about that. Because I could get the other key now, but again, not really much point. No point in moving towards certain things until you need them, but I do. Ooh, that's not good. There it is. I should have done this before. Still. Frees up a spot. Okay. Drop you off. That'll net me something at least. Nope, that's the wrong one. Concentrate on what you're doing now. Nice. No? Okay. I might be thinking of the director's cut version. I might even be thinking of the DS version, which is just like... Oh, hey Nova. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Am I de-eviling the residents? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, for... God, you're so bloody picky about what angle you have to be facing. And there's one less evil right there. And another key. Excellent. While we're at it, grab a couple of herbs. I might actually do a herb run back to this room in a bit. Just to grab these herbs, because they're pretty easy to access. Because I've already cleared out the area. And having them in my stash would be useful. Right. And she's gone. Alright. Yeah, I will definitely need one of those. Don't need this. Couple more. Temporarily drop off you. probably going to end up regretting this. But I should be okay, because there's only 3 zombies between me and where I need to go. And they're all easily avoided. Alright, now we can grab the broken shotgun. Nice. Excellent. Although, apparently there was ammo there and I didn't know that. Which is a shame, but not a big problem. Because I'll need to come past this room again. Come on, open it up. There's some shotgun ammo. Nice stuff. Yes, yes I will. Alright, so we drop all this stuff off. I'll be coming back this way in a bit. So I can grab the ammo then. Slightly out of my way. I'd have preferred to be able to take everything, but that's not always an option. And that nets me a good stockpile of herbs too, so... And I got the broken shotgun, which means I can get the proper shotgun. Yay. Can I find them? Need to go there, you I'll take. You two I'll leave for now. Right. Yes. My brain, I had to stop and engage. My brain was like, right, where are we going next? I know. That other room in the hallway. Get in the door. Thank you. Couldn't see it, but I knew it was there. Okay, pick up that clip. Yes, please. Okay, very good. So we pick up, there's a clip in there. Drop the zombie. Does that need a small key? It might do, but I've only got the one at the moment. Are there any other small keys I'm missing? No. No, there are. Oh, I know where I can get a small key for that door. Actually, yes. Slight detour, but actually that would work out. I could manage that. Yes. Okay. Does require me going upstairs. I kind of wish I'd gone upstairs in the first place, but then I need to grab the clip from the thing, so... too many thoughts are running around in my head at the moment. But yeah, I've got to go up to the room where Forrest is. Does he even have an item in Chris's thing? I think he just got ammo. There you are. Alright, what have we got? Anything at all? Yeah, looks like a clip. Don't think there's anything else because you don't want to check the body because that just summons the birds. And you don't want to summon the birds. Got a phone call. Don't worry about it. Phone calls happen. We dread the ringing of the phone. You don't want to summon the birds. Fantastic out of context line. Got a chunk. Much better. Eventually. Damn straight I will. Yes, I will take the shells. Now we could go into the room at the far end, but I don't really want to. There's only a couple of herbs in there. I don't think I'll need them. Played through Resident Evil 1 so many times. The US version is one of my go-to time killers on the bus during high school. Yeah, I can imagine that. But I think I only ever did the single playthrough as Chris before just doing Jill every time. Don't find him as much fun to play. Chris is, I mean, in terms of like the layout of the game and all that stuff, Chris is, you know, the same in that regard as Jill, but he is harder. Enemies take more bullets to go down. Although that is offset by the fact that you as a character are tougher, or at least I've heard anecdotal evidence about that, whether it's actually true or not. I don't know if anybody's ever like looked into the numbers on this this version. I mean, I've looked into the numbers on the remake, and Chris does have more health in the remake, but I've never done it in this version. Having 2 fewer inventory slots just makes it more annoying. Yeah, I can understand that. It does mean you got to juggle your inventory a lot more carefully. You've got to really think about, oh, I didn't bring the shotgun, did I? That's fine. You know what? We'll leave it in there and we'll come back and get it in a second. I knew I was forgetting something. I was thinking to myself, I can grab the shotgun. No, I can't. No, I've got to get the broken shotgun first. Which I left in the thing because I was thinking, well, that's fine because there's an item chest right around the corner. So I probably could have gone in there and picked up those 2 herbs I walked past before, but too late now, I'm not going back. But yeah, I mean, it's a matter of degrees, I think, really. But I do think the DS version is probably the best version of this. Its portability just, you know, really helps to elevate it, you know? And I do like that it's got the, well, air quotes, arranged mode. It's not really arranged in any big way, but it is a mode where things are slightly different, at least. Which is always a bonus, of course. Best loading screens ever. You agree, quality of life stuff and the ability to skip loading screens if you want, since it's a cartridge is nice to have. Yeah, that's all good. All good. And some of the remixed puzzles are kind of fun. I mean, there's no big changes. Although I suppose actually, no, am I thinking of the Director's Cut version where there's slight enemy movement? I think I'm thinking of the Director's Cut version where enemies are moved around. But then I might be thinking of something else too, I don't know. I really wish it wouldn't do that. It's just some weird quirk of the emulator I'm using. Yeah, as I say, it's some weird quirk of the emulator I use, so, you know. And a broken shotgun. Bet you can't tell the difference. Yay! Shotgun! Alright, so we got the upstairs rooms to do now. Unlock the doors, get rid of the key. It's one less thing running around in my inventory. Did I unlock the door? I'm gonna have to go back and check. Tits. I need to go back and check because otherwise I'm gonna have to just do it later anyway. Did I unlock the door in this green zigzaggy room? Because if I didn't, then I'm not going to be able to discard the key when I'm done with it, and that's going to be irritating as fuck. I don't remember. We're about to find out. I don't think I did. Yep, there we go. I don't go in the room. There's no point in going in the room, but you've got to use the key on it, otherwise... At least I bloody remembered. Right. Okay, we should be able to tackle the upstairs section now, theoretically. I've certainly got a bit more ammo for it, so that's all good. All right. Zombie killing down to a fine art. And unfortunately, you can't go in that way for reasons, I guess. That's the other reason I kept using the bottom route. Damn it. You would have to get up then, wouldn't you? Alright, come on. Come into the light now. Don't exactly have the ammo to waste, you know. Yep, got it. Whew, and one less key to have to mess about with. Oh, did I really just do that? I did, didn't I? Shit. Can't believe I actually pressed no on that. Why did I press no? I don't know why I did that. I didn't mean to. Christ. Ugh. It's too fucking hot today. Alright, let's grab this one in here. Why does it even let you press now? I have no fucking clue. Like, if there was like some super secret thing at the end of the game where you had to like keep all of the keys to open up some secret thing at the end of the game, I could maybe understand that. But I don't know why it even lets you press no. Yes, I will. Or you could do what Jill does in the book and just break the fucking glass. I will never get over the fact that the writer of the book thought of a better solution. It's always funny. Yay, a book I don't need to read. Come on. And I've unlocked it. Yay. That's fine, I'll just dump the key in the inventory. I don't know why I pressed no. I wasn't even thinking. It was too much of a rush. Right. Was there only the one herb in here? I thought there were two. Oh well, never mind. I'll get the map later on. Alright, back to the save room. We drop off all the stuff in the inventory, including the key. Yeah. I'm gonna be kicking myself about that all friggin' day. So supposedly you can keep items for the very reason you suggested. I can't confirm myself, but it seems to unlock requirements for the closet key. Either R, beat the game in less than 3 hours, or beat the game keeping every single key item. Really? I've been playing this game since I don't even remember when, and I have never heard that one before. Huh. I wonder if that's actually true. Ooh, hello. I forgot there was a zombie in this room. Really? Okay, fine. Guess we're doing this then. No idea, but it's what I found in a thread asking about this. Huh. I wonder if that's actually true. There's my lighter. Go. Need that later. More shells. Very good. I wonder if that's one of those sort of urban myth things. You know, sort of in a gaming sense, you know, gaming myth. I suppose the only way to test it would be to play through Resident Evil 1, don't discard any keys, and then complete the game over the time required to get the key. Pretty sure that was the sound my stomach made last time I had spicy food. Anyway. Might be the under 3 hour requirement is probably a lot easier anyway. It's a short game. True. I thought it was under 3 hours for the rocket launcher and it was under 5 hours for the closet key. Although again, I might be misremembering that. Because, you know, different versions of this game and all that stuff. Might be. Again, I don't remember the specifics. Because I was going to say, when I played Jill's, I don't think I got under 3 hours on Jill's. Okay, so what have we got left? We still got the one in there, but I can do that when I'm ready to move on. Done all that, done all that. The only thing left to do is talk to Richard. I think. Okay, drop you off for now. Aside from that, I'm glad you're playing the director's cut, not the special edition. Actually, this isn't even the director's cut. This is the standard edition. The reason why I've listed it as Resident Evil Director's Cut in the Game Select thing on Twitch is because it doesn't have a space for the standard version of Resident Evil. It's got the standard version of the remake, but it doesn't have the standard version in Twitch. It only has the Director's Cut, so that's just what I had to pick. Okay. Yeah, talk to Richard. Run over there, do the thing. Actually, is he alive in Chris's version? I don't even remember. We gotta go over the other side and do a few things anyway, so. One of those weird Twitch things, I suppose. But yeah, I mean, there's like several different versions of this version of Resident Evil 1, and then there's several different versions of the remake of Resident Evil 1, and it gets a little confusing after a while about what is and isn't available. Oh no, he's already dead. Well, at least he had ammo. No, we'll do that. Well, do we want to do it now? No, we can do that later. I thought we had to do his run with Chris as well. Again, might be thinking of the remake. Oh, that's fine. We gotta go over this side of the mansion anyway, because I need to do that. Actually, is it up or down? Go that way. Yes. Yes. Don't know if this is all going to work out, but I'll try. La-di-da. Alright, drop you off. And grab the shotgun and... Hang on, so I'm going to pick an item up in there, I need to grab an item there, do all of that. Could do that afterwards. I'm processing order of events in my head. Let's do this first, and I can do that room afterwards once I know I've got a space available. Alright. You can't read music. It's not that hard to read, you know. You just work out what's, like, you know, middle C is, and then you go from there.
It's me, Chris.
Is that you, Rebecca?
Ah, it's the Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play?
You have to wonder if it's harder for someone to play badly than play well.
Wait,
Oof.
what is that?
My interpretation is off a little.
You think?
Chris, may I practice for a while?
Yes.
See? Just relax and play.
All right.
And now we leave her to it. If memory serves, all we've really got to do is go out into the main hall, but guess we'll see. Gives us the opportunity to grab the crest on the way out, of course. I think all you've got to do is just go far enough away and it triggers the "Hey, I've got this" thing, I think. Pretty sure I remember that. Alright, but this seems like a decent enough place to stop, so we'll take a pause, and when I get back, we will continue. See you in a sec, guys. And we are back. Alright, let's go check on Rebecca. She should have learnt it by now. Yes. You can always tell because it cuts off the music.
Chris! Chris!
That would have been really embarrassing if I was wrong. But I wasn't, so it's fine.
You like it?
I don't know, play it first. I do wonder if that was supposed to play afterwards. No idea, really.
Oh, that was great.
What is that?
What do you think? Fucking dit. Yes. Yes, I will. Hooray! You okay then? Not gonna say anything to me? Hello?
Chris, are you all right?
You know, voice acting in this game is nothing to really speak about, ironically enough, but hers is the worst. I mean, Rebecca is only like, what is she, 18 years old in this? I forget how old she's actually supposed to be. But she's supposed to be like really, really young, but she's also supposed to be like a child genius, which is how she got into the Stars Bravo team at the age that she, you know, did. Don't fucking do that. Hello! Yes, I will take the shells. Not like other games at the time were much better, to be fair. I suppose. But the only PS1 game I'd say had a really good voice acting was Kudelka? But who even remembers? I've never even heard of that. It took a long time, really, for video games to get properly good voice acting. I guess voice actors didn't really quite get the memo that there was just as much work in gaming as there was in animation. But it is what it is, I guess. Okay. Key, yes. Kudelka is an extremely obscure survival horror JRPG. It's an interesting combination. But far more people know for its PS2 sequel, Shadow Hearts. I've not heard of that either. Okay, fair enough. He keeps saying all these words, and I don't understand them. All right. Haha. Put him on blast. Now, say yes. Get it around the fucking corner. Ugh. Lights. Yes, I will. Okay. And more shells. Excellent. Well, if we're lucky, we won't actually have to use any more ammo. If we're lucky. Okay, now. I am not going to hang around. I'm going to go and make a save in case dealing with the snake goes horribly, horribly wrong. Which, knowing my luck so far today, it probably will. But aside from that, we pretty much got everything we need. We obviously still need to deal with the... the star crest. I haven't got that one yet. But, Basically, what happened was one of Square's media components wanted to make his own game, so he left the company, took a bunch of their programmers with him. He wanted to do a survival horror, but everyone else on the team was used to making JRPGs and wanted to just do that again. So Kudelka just became some sort of weird hybrid of the two. It's extremely clunky, but also super interesting. Fair enough. Well, at least I got plenty of shotgun ammo. Yeah, that's a fair point. I have genuinely not found any... I haven't run into any ink ribbons. Where the fuck have all the ink ribbons been stashed? I can't save if I haven't got any fucking ink ribbons. Hang on. I'm actually racing through my brain now thinking, hang on, where the fuck are the ink ribbons stored? Because a lot of them have been replaced with other things in Chris's game, and I don't normally pick them up because I don't normally bother saving. That could be a problem. I think there's some in the main hall. There's usually some in the main hall. I do know where 2 are. It's in that room just off the main hall, actually. I don't normally pick up ink ribbons. It's the one item I don't bother to remember the location of. Because it doesn't normally come up. I just don't want to have to do everything again when I'm, you know, on screen. There we go. And I tell you what, just so that I don't get caught with my pants down in the future, let's go pick up those other ink ribbons, shall we? Or we get my ankle bitten off by a fucking zombie again. Where are the ink ribbons that I missed? Because I had several by the time I was at this point in Jill's game. I know there's the ones in the under the stairs save room on the other side of the mansion. That is replaced by the sword key in Chris's version. I'll make the save in the main hallway because why the hell not? So where the hell were the other ones? I don't know. And I don't care. That could have been a bit embarrassing. Yeah, some of them are just missing, I think, because they've been replaced by other items because it's Chris's, not Jill's. Again, also comes down to the fact that I play Jill's game on this a lot more often than I play Chris's. So it's a case of just, that's what I'm used to, I suppose. So this is either going to go really, really well or really, really badly. Let's hope for the former. Hopefully it won't go as bad as it did in the last one where I almost got stuck. Oh well, we can hope. Hello. What about really sort of okay? Well, we can hope for that too, but... Uh-oh. Where are you? Oh good, you're on that side of the wall, huh? Nope, now you're on this side of the wall. Okay, that's fine. Yes! Haha! Perfect! Good, that means I don't have to faff around and run around as Rebecca. Good, excellent, wonderful. Just great. I love how you technically don't even need to fight that boss. Yeah, it's such a weird one that it gives you this big epic, I've got to fight against a snake fight, but then, like, no you don't. Don't have to fight him at all. Not even a little bit. Excellent, well, that went really well. I mean, if it was like a more modern game, they'd probably put a thing in where, like, you'd have to fight the boss. Like, the item wouldn't even appear until after the boss was dead. I'm really glad they didn't do that in the remake, you know, force you to fight the boss. Because that would be kind of annoying. Okay, so we gotta get the crest, kill the dog. Actually, do I want to kill that dog? I don't have to kill that dog. I could, I don't have to. We'll see. Newborn baby. Come on, infant. Oh, no, wait, I missed one. Damn it. It's the one on the end first, then it's the one around here. God, the heat's really getting you today, isn't it? Man, there we go. I do like how you get this overly dramatic music in this bit that never shows up again at any other point in the game. It plays once after you successfully complete a puzzle. That's it. It's so weird. Don't know why. Alright, can I get past him? Hello. You know what? I'm not even going to take the risk. Time to die. Down, boy. Now, please play dead. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm probably going to have to make a couple of runs. Whoops. It's there. All right. No. Actually, no. What I will do, actually, let me just... Where's that key? I know there's a key in this room somewhere. There it is. A thought occurs. It's probably a stupid thought, but it's going to occur nonetheless. Boom! I can't believe I pulled that off. Ooh, okay. I grab the map. Yes, I will take the map of the garden, thanks. Because what I should have done is I should have just been around the corner near the door. That way they would have all been coming at me from the same side. That would have been the smart thing to do. But as we have observed with my watching this, you know, you watching me play this, I'm not that smart. Right. Make a few trips back and forth for some herbs to drop off in my box. Because you never know when you're going to need them. That's the wrong door. Really gonna need more handgun ammo soon. Not desperately, but I will need it. I think I'll take the shotgun with me when I actually head towards the guardhouse, because otherwise I'm probably gonna run out of handgun ammo. That's not a great place to be when you got dogs nipping at your heels and your throat. I'm going to combine the herbs. Not immediately. I'll combine them either A, when I need to combine them, or B, when I run out of room in my inventory box. Because there's no point in combining herbs on the off chance you might need individuals, you know? What OCD? Don't know what you're talking about. Right, well, let's take the shotgun. Ooh, 5. I don't want to take the shells, but I don't want to go without that. 7 shots should be enough. And it'll let me pick up some things along the way. You I won't need, or you. Yeah, okay. Off we go! And we're off to the guardhouse. Quite why it's the guardhouse, I'm not sure. I mean, I know it's vaguely implied, oh, that's where the guards were, except... Wasn't the guy whose diary we read back in the mansion also a guard? So he was allowed to stay in the mansion, wasn't he? Wait, what? In other words, they wanted to build a second building at the back of this place and didn't know what else to call it. Crank. Just because, so we can tell the difference later. Square crank. It's not just cranky, it's also got glasses on too. Nice. Snakes from the sky. I think the implication is supposed to be falling out the trees, but snakes in trees, I guess. I know it's a thing. Snakes do spend time in trees. It's not uncommon. I've seen videos online of snakes climbing a tree, and it's both creepy and kind of clever at the same time. Oh dear, that's a problem. That's not good. should have stayed in the elevator. I forgot. They can't get you in there. I'd actually forgotten that. Good job I did remember in the end. Right. And this is the part where we switch. See? I brought it for a reason. Wow, really? Okay. I hear a dog somewhere off in the distance. I think I'd rather waste the last of this. Hello. Down, boy. Come on. God almighty. One. One bullet. Well, it's a good job I know what the bloody hell I'm doing. God, you believe that, you believe anything. Let's get you into position, shall we? Perfect. Because that's a practice motion. Where's that? That'll come in handy later, of course. Take the first aid spray. No, there's no ink ribbons in this room, but there are some in the immediate area, so that's fine. Okay, so we take out the zombies with the shotgunny. We need to take out the spiders, hopefully. Do love the one-hit kill on those things. Ooh, key in the cup. I had almost forgotten that was there. I had in my mind that there was ammo there, but then I was thinking, no, that's probably Jill's version. And I thought, oh yeah, that's right, keys. Because there's plenty of small keys kicking about. Because all three of the rooms in this place have them. Or shotgun ammo, I will happily take that. Shells. Yes. Yes. Alright, that's that room done. We'll drop off the book. Drop off the small key. No, we'll keep the small key. Maybe we can drop off the book temporarily because we'll probably be swinging back in there in a minute. Yeah, if I'm going to check out that room, let me just drop off all that temporarily. We'll go into the room with the spiders because there's some ammo and other miscellaneous tat in there. Useful in its own way. There's some more ink ribbons. Very good. Alright, I'm gonna leave him getting back up on the roof, thanks. Not dealing with spiders on the ground floor, thank you very much. And then we'll check the pool table. Let's see what time it says. Ooh, hello. Did you have to do that? Okay. Some kind of code. Okay, so that's... You're the 9, right? Yeah, so that's 45. 145? Yeah, looks about right. What of course it does is that gives you the clue to how to solve the lights out puzzle in the thing. You don't need the clue, you can totally solve it on your own. It just gives you the clue that helps you to solve it quicker. And I didn't pick up any of the keys because I'm an idiot. Damn it. I can go back and get them. Yes. 1, 4, 5. And then... Oak. Good. That will come in handy when I have to play as Rebecca later. Run from the bees! Well, at least it'll let me pick up some more green herbs. I definitely have to go back for the control room key. Not much of a fun idea to go down into the basement without owning the control room key, because that just gets you eaten. And you don't want that. You really don't want that. Take that. Red book we can leave until later. Yes. 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 Yep. Yep. Okay, come on. Let's get this over with. Check out the bathroom. I think there's a zombie in here. I think the other one. I was not. Worst hidden ladder ever. Now we spend some time pushing boxes. Okay. Pushy. Here we go. It's shark dodging time. Oh, that's right. They're already out, aren't they? I'd forgotten about that in Chris's version. I was expecting the cutscene to kick off again. No, that's only in Jill's version you get the freedom of the cutscene. I'd forgotten about that. One of the many, many ways that Chris's story is harder than Jill's. Clunk. Well, at least he got plenty of ammo now. And the key. Remember, where's the other small key? Is it in that room with the roots? Might be in the room with the roots. I don't remember. Yep, there it is. Eerie plants. Kinda, I guess. Kind of more two-dimensional, really, I suppose. Goody goody gumdrops. Do you first, which I'm pretty sure has got another zombie in it. Yep. One shotgun shell traded for a dead zombie. I'll take it. Well, I guess I'll take them. I know where the missing book is. It's currently hiding in my inventory box. Alright, let's get ready to do the Plant 42 fight. Yay. If we're lucky, Rebecca will show up and do the first part for me. If we're lucky. Can Chris make the poison for it? I can't remember. No, Chris can't because he's inept at that kind of stuff. So no potion making for Chris. But if you're lucky, Rebecca will show up and you get to play her making it. If you're lucky. Alright. Okay, well, we're a couple of minutes early, but I think now is a good time to take a quick break before we have the big Plant 42 fight. As I said, hopefully, if we're lucky, Rebecca will show up and she'll get to do one act of the fight. Because the Plant 42 fight basically exists in 2 acts. There's like part 1 and part 2. And depending on certain things and events, you can sometimes skip over one, sometimes even both parts if you're very, very lucky, but not always. So it depends on how which cutscenes decide they're going to play or not. Anyway, we'll do that when we get back. See you in a sec, guys. And we're back. Okay. One boss fight coming up, I guess. I don't want to save until afterwards. A Plant 42 boss fight is not hard. It could just be a bit finicky sometimes. It's not like the snake where if you take a couple of hits you can then just swallow you whole. Plant 42 doesn't have any one-hit kill attacks, so as long as you keep an eye on your health, it's actually not that bad. Of course, I'm saying that, I'm probably now going to end up dead because of this, but fuck it, whatever. Whoop-de-doo. We'll also see if Rebecca's going to show up and help, or not. She should do, because I'm pretty sure it's whether or not you say, yes, you can come with me, or not. And then, of course, we'll have to save her from the hunter later. But that's for later. Alright, let's see what happens. He just walks up to the bloody thing because he's an idiot.
Chris!
Rebecca, no, it's no use. The roots of it are in the basement. You could... Whoa!
Chris!
Take this file with you. Use the information in it in order to make the potion. And kill the root. Rebecca, please.
Chris! Don't die!
Okay, I'll just stay here not dying. Yeah, I know where to go. Thanks. Okay, so we get a brief bit where we play as Rebecca. Fortunately, I've already opened up the door, so now we just grab the bottles, make the V-Jolt, and then head down to the basement. Yay, for being smart. No, not that. Right, so we got that, which we'll put some number 2 in. I'm going to need some of that. Because 1 plus 2 is 3, and then it's 3 plus 4, isn't it? Pretty sure that's the first set. We'll grab all the bottles because there's, well, not really much point in not when you're playing as Rebecca. It's not like when you're playing as the other character, when you're playing as Jill and you've got to store all the bottles. You do actually get that for free. Alright, there's the water. Okay, let's double check the text. Yeah, 1 plus 2 is 3, and then 3 plus 4 is 7. Okay. Plus 2. It was 2 plus 4 is 6. 6 plus 7. Yeah, so we need 2, 4, and then another 1 and another 2. As I said before, you can actually get away with it just being in 3 bottles. Okay, that's 13, and it should be plus 1 and 2 to make 3. 15, 13 plus 3, yeah, okay. Some order. Just remember the dumbest line of dialogue in the entire game, courtesy of Barry Burton. It's really powerful, especially against living creatures. Yes, so are most firearms. I do wonder, I actually mentioned this at the time, because they never actually talk about what it is you get when they never mention the weapon in question. And I do wonder if that line was written before they knew what it was Barry was going to actually give you. That, we knew he was going to give you a weapon, but didn't necessarily know what it was going to be. So that's why he never directly references the fact that it's, acid rounds. As opposed to in the remake when he calls it a can of fizz, which is short to yellow and mellow, those things, which I think is a reference to the fact that acid rounds are in the yellow container. I think. I always assume that's what it was a reference to. Could be wrong on that, of course, but that's what I've always thought it was. But yeah, I've just always wondered if that line was recorded just earlier. Entirely possible. God, you'd think they'd be dead by now. And of course, now we get to do the rest of the fight with Chris. Of course, in the book, they're both smart enough not to even encounter, or I should say engage, Plant 42 directly. They just do this and it's dead. In the book. But then in the book, things go a little bit differently. Doesn't kill it though. That was just Act 1. And it comes right back again. Come on. Come on, do your acid thing. Damn it, come on. Uh-oh. Come on. Oh, okay. There it goes. One dead giant bulb thing. And one key. Success. See, the fight's not hard, so, you know. It's just, you just gotta be a bit methodical and careful about it.
Oh! I can't believe it! Are you okay?
Of course, now we get the hunters showing up.
Yeah, so much for him. We got to the root of the problem.
Jesus Christ.
Saved again.
I just...
Really, thank you.
You'd do the same for me, wouldn't you?
I guarantee it.
Ew.
Well, Chris, this is Richard's radio. We received communication from Brad at the courtyard a little while ago, but he is still flying around in the sky. He obviously couldn't hear our voices. Maybe his radio is broken.
I see. Understood. I'll keep it. We should somehow let Brad know we're here.
Yay.
At the pharmaceutical room I found a little while ago, I think I will be able to make something.
Alright, off you go. I think she gives you a free heal if you need it, but I just did
Anyway,
that, so.
Chris, I'm glad you're safe.
Yep, you and me both. You and me both. Right. Okay. Hello.
Wesker!
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Aren't you with Jill?
I'm sorry. We were attacked by a strange monster. I lost track of her while we were scouting around. I hope she's okay.
I see. Well, it's not your fault. This place is crazy. If we stay here, all of us will end up dead. What should we do, Wesker?
We have to complete this mission. Whether we escape or stay and look for Jill, we don't have many bullets left, and we can't even protect ourselves. We are still in trouble. Chris, there are a lot of locked rooms in that house. Check them out one more time. There must be a place to hide safely. I'll look around the house a little more.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Squish. 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 You've got to do it. You can't not. Okay. Because now we've got the hunters to deal with. Yay. They're bad enough in Jill's playthrough, but in Chris's, they can be outright deadly if you're not careful. Especially with their one-hit kill attack. Which, as mentioned before, is not fun. Whoops. Damn it. Wrong button. Alright, let's sort out all this mess, shall we? I had to use one healing bit, but that's not a big loss at this point. Okay, now we make a save, because now that we're dealing with hunters, don't want to risk it. Okay, don't need that, don't need that. Well, I mean, technically speaking, I'll need that, but I won't need that immediately. Yeah, okay. We got... yeah. Well, here we go. Oh, there it goes.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a...
This is Chris. Brad, can you hear me? Damn!
Oh dear. Never works. Come on, through the door, please. They don't do the invisible snake attack that the remake has. I've never quite worked out why that's a thing. Like, just, it doesn't matter which corner you try to scoot by, but just the snakes will reach out and they will always get you. I don't know why they added that to the remake. It's really weird. Oh well. Here we go. At least he's polite enough to open the door. Just sort of breaks it down in the remake. Hello. Okay. So annoying to fight in tight quarters? Yeah, I mean, in general, they're just kind of annoying anyway. As I said, they get the one-hit kill head slicing move, which is irritating as hell. And a few other things, too. There. No, again, I'm thinking of the remake. All right. Hey, that's a point. The noise thing with Rebecca didn't happen. Huh. I thought that always happened. But it was like a requirement. Oh well. Gotta get one of them. I probably should have just pulled the stuff out, but now I'm going to have to combine them. Oh well. Okay. Guess I won't have to go rescuing Rebecca then. That'll do it. Like before, we want to just use the key in the lock so as to actually get it all used up. Obviously we don't want to go around the corner because there's another hunter there that we don't need to fight. Again, we didn't get the scene where Rebecca screamed out for help, so I guess we don't need to do that. Okay. fine by me. I guess they crawled in through the open windows. That can be my only guess on the matter. Alright, that one room. Oh, screw it. That's fine. I can take a little claw swipe. That won't be an issue. Ooh. Yep. I forgot about that one in the corner when you opened the door. Okay. Come on, there's clearly some ammo there. Yes, yes I will. Oh yeah, I've turned the fucking light off. Might help. One red jewel. Very good. Careful now. Missed. Whew. Yep, scream all you want. Don't care. Vroom, I'm out. Big gun. Ah. Later. Right, I think that's everything. Back to the downstairs save room. And Preparing for Yawn Mark II. Yawn harder. What's the problem with doing this fight with Chris? You probably notice is we do not have as much ammo as Jill in terms of the Magnum, which is unfortunate. Which means you really, really, really need to make those shots count. Okay. Actually, no, we do have enough. No, you're right, I do have the same. I forgot I already had the set in the thing. I was forgetting that. Where did I pick those up? I don't know, I wasn't even paying attention. Okay. So, we're gonna need some mixed herbs. As many as bloody possible. Looks like I could do with a herb myself. Okay, very good. And because I'm not stupid, save time. Worst fight in the game. Snake 2 is the hardest fight in the game, and Giant Spider is the most annoying fight in the game. But let's see how we get on. If we die, fine. Let's hope not, but we'll see how we do. I mean, that's why I made the save, right? So I can load if I do die. Okay. And apparently he really hates pianos. Whew! Haha. Yes. Excellent. Perfect. Wonderful. Used up more magnum ammo than I'd have liked, but that's usually the way of it. Didn't miss that many times on that one, so all things considered, we did okay. Missed a couple of times, obviously, but not a lot. It's really weird because they really toned down that fight in the remake. Because in the remake, you can easily take him out with the shotgun or the bazooka, whatever, grenade launcher. You can easily do that in the remake, but in this one, you've got to use the fucking magnum. Otherwise, his attacks are just too relentless, and he just wrecks you if you use anything weaker because the fight goes on for too long. At least in my opinion. Well, probably wouldn't be as bad if, like, I guess... Looks like we've used up all the red herbs too, which is not necessarily a good thing. Wouldn't be so bad if you had lock on, is what I was going to say, but of course this game doesn't have that, so okay, so for the upcoming bit, I'm going to take the pistol. Because we should be fine with that. Because it is mostly zombies. Japanese version added auto aim, which I believe was added as an optional thing in the director's cut and DS versions. I'm pretty sure there was auto aim in the DS version, but then the DS version also added button-based reloading, which obviously this version does not have. So yeah, it is a thing of, you know, they did eventually get around to auto aiming. Of course, it's in the second game as well, which are very, very useful. Although you've got to know where to go to find it in Resident Evil 2, of course. And ever since then, it's just been sort of on by default, like Resident Evil 3 and Code Veronica and all that stuff. Yep, down we go. It doesn't expressly say in this version, but that's supposed to be the grave site of George Trevor, the architect who built the place. It's actually one of the cut sort of, not really mini quests, but things you could read in this game. At least we get the proper basement music this time. I think it sounds like the Peanuts' parents having sex. Not coming back here again. Don't need to work on that. Ignore them. Is there anything here other than the... It's just a herb, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a herb. There's no ammo there. small key, which we will be using upstairs. Whoa! Okay, that's... Forgot about you. I always forget about you. And you're dead. Okay. Ammo. Very good. Plenty of shotgun ammo. I need that when I get down into the underground bit. Although, looking at the time, I don't think that's going to be today. It's weird, actually. I got further today on Chris's story than I did on Jill's. Because on Jill's, I stopped right after the snake fight. Funny that. Weird. Maybe it's because I'm just back to being more used to the game again or something. Screw it, I don't need to kill you. You, on the other hand, bingo. Hello. Really? Thank you. Suppose I didn't need to kill that one. Could have left it, but whatever. Could have led him out and around. Oh well. Too late now, already done it. Off we go. Good chunk. Mo! Unfortunately, I can't pick up the ink ribbons here because I just don't have the space, which is a shame, but I don't think I'm going to need them. And look, Ishiheri chopper port. I still have a memory of birds coming in through that window, but that might be a different version of the game. Not the remake, but I mean it might be like the director's cut or maybe even the DS version. I don't know, but I know I have a memory of that. Right, and back down. Don't need to go into that other room. I'm pretty sure if you save Rebecca, she gives you the passcode, I think? I might be misremembering that. I can't remember. No. Yeah, we get the random zombie cutscene of no reason. Still got my theory about it being a legacy of when this was going to be your introduction to the zombie of the game, but I don't know. Alright, so we get back to the save point, and then I'll probably stop for today, because I think that'll be fine. I mean, technically speaking, I could keep going for about 5 minutes, but then I'd be somewhere in the underground, and I probably wouldn't be able to stop. Yeah, once we get back over the other side of the mansion, I'll make a quick save and we will leave it there. So yeah, I actually got further with Chris's story than I did with Jill's. Possibly I did more running around with Jill. I mean, there was the bit where you had to run off and do the, you know, saving, what the hell's the guy's name? Gets killed by the snake. I'm completely blanking on his name. Anyway, whatever his name is. Why can I not remember that? I was literally talking about it earlier. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, because technically you have to go and get him the serum. And then... But yeah, so I guess I was running around doing that. Maybe a few other things. I don't know. Maybe, as I say, maybe I just got this a little more efficient. But yeah, so we'll make a quick save and call it there for today, I think. Get everything out of my inventory that I need. Okay, you I just need to drop off. I think I'm gonna have the shotgun with me while I'm going down because, well, I'm definitely gonna need it more, especially with all the hunters down there. Yeah. Okay. Actually, Is his name Richard? I've literally been thinking this whole time. I think his name's Richard, isn't it? Richard Atkin or something like that. I think his last name was. His name is never officially mentioned anywhere else, but I'm pretty sure his name was something like that. When we left off, if you remember, as I said, we'd done Jill's story and we'd completely completed that. And then we started Chris, and we'd done a good chunk of the game with Chris. So now we've got to leave the mansion behind for the final time, head on out into the garden and go down into the basement where we've got fun things to do, I guess. Honestly, the underground bit is probably the worst because that is the place where hunters are most likely to just do their one attack lunge at you. It's annoying. But we will deal. Hopefully. Whoops, wrong side. I always forget which side it is they swipe at you from. It's on their left. Ah well, not a problem. The gardens are still nice and empty. So, around we go. Now we'll head down into the underground. And then we gotta deal with the giant fucking spider. Again. Killed me last time. At least that's not likely to, like, delay me in any significant way, so... Down we go. Chunk and up. Alright, let's get out of here. No more flowing water. Perfect. Does make you wonder where the rest of the water is now flowing out to, but who the hell cares? Doesn't matter. It's a video game. It doesn't have to make sense. I think. And down. And then down again. Blimey. Yes, yes I will. Come on, down we go. Alright, now I'm trying to remember. Do we just get Hunter showing up here? We do get the flamethrower. I don't think I need that one, although, I mean, it would get me to save a bit of ammo. Screw it. Why not? It's fun to use. I don't think I specifically needed to open up another door in this area. I'm pretty sure they're all just, you know, fine as they are, I think. Don't know, can't remember. Need to remember where everything is, of course. That's a first aid spray. Might come in handy with the hunters roaming around. Top up my shells. Very good. Now, of course, we want run into Enrico. Hello.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
Wait, what happened?
Double crosser!
Don't!
Hell. Umbrella.
Who is it? Is someone there?
Person should have just yelled, no!
Crosser. What did he mean by that?
If someone ever, if you think about it, saying is someone there is probably the stupidest thing a person could say in any metric. Because if they say yes, that's probably not good for you. Ah, I need... Do I need that right now? I don't think I do. The problem you've got is that my inventory is very full right now. So we'll leave that behind. Kinda wish I could take it, but whatever. Come on. Told you I'd end up needing this. Yeah, I probably should have just left the flamethrower behind. I forgot how shit it is. It works okay against, well, does it kind of work okay against the spider boss? Not really. You can use it against the spider boss if you want to, but it doesn't really work very well against them. Get the crank. Check it just to mark it off as different from the other one. Damn straight it is. Right, now we just get the fuck out. Like that. Forgot you can't use it like that, can you? There we go. Yeah. The other one you have to move. That one you can just leave in position and it's not a problem. The other one you have to move. Okay. This is where it takes a while. Good thing you can leave it there. Yeah. As I said, I didn't have to use it in that moment where I used it to kill the hunters. I just kind of wanted to because it'd be fun, you know. It's also up there, but that one we'll leave for now, because what we do have is another boulder, which you have to walk up to, and then run away from. Now, I could be wrong. It could have started off at an earlier point, but I am pretty sure that is where Chris's hatred of boulders comes from. Because, you know, that one tried to kill him, and there's another one a little later on in the game as well. And it's like, you know, he doesn't like the idea of boulders trying to kill him. And he took that personally, I think. Of course, well, we all know where that ended up. It took several games to get there, but it did. Oh, it did. Fucking die. Fucking hell. Alright. Now, as you probably remember, we do have a giant spider boss in there. But I don't really want to fight that outright. So we're going to nip off to the guardhouse, empty my inventory, and actually grab some healing shit. It's bloody useful at this point. Right. Because, technically speaking, there's a couple of different ways you can do this. The easy way to deal with the spider boss when you're playing as Chris is to just take the magnum in and blow the spider away using that. That's the easy option. Technically, if you want to just blitz through it, it's also the recommended option. But I'd prefer not to waste my magnum ammo if I could at all. You know, help it. Because I don't have much, and I'm definitely going to need it for later on. No, I don't want to check it. I want to combine it. Okay, there we go. Also, we'll drop you off as well. We won't need you specifically, and I'd prefer to have a decent amount of handgun ammo too. Fair enough. Yeah, that would be the sensible thing, but I don't have a lot because I ended up using so much of it on, well, everything else. So, we will... Wow, wait, really? Have I used up all my red herbs already? I've got plenty of spare greens. Actually... Just in case I die to the bastard again. Which I probably will. Never my luck. But saves don't matter when you're playing Resident Evil 1, so fuck it. I don't actually remember how effective this flamethrower is against the giant spider, but we're about to find out. It is weird that Jill obviously doesn't get the flamethrower. You just have to deal with the giant spider with like the bazooka or the shotgun or whatever. And you know, Chris does get the flamethrower because that's like his third weapon. You know, well, fourth, I suppose, depending on how you count it. You get pistol, shotgun, and magnum are available for all characters, and then Jill gets the bazooka, grenade launcher as it became known, and of course Chris gets the flamethrower, but the flamethrower is only a temporary one, which is a shame, because he deserves a proper weapon as well, but he just doesn't get it. Still, let's see how we get on with this. If I end up dying, we'll see how it goes. This is probably going to go badly. Giant spider boss is not the most fun boss in the world. It's actually kind of shit. His attacks are way too powerful for what they are. That was close. Oh, hey, I got it. I'm legitimately surprised. Is it dead? Yes, it's dead. Yep, it's dead. And here come the tiny spiders. I wasn't sure if that was going to happen, but it did. So there you go. Wow, that thing took a long time to die. Usually it just falls over. Hey, that worked! And I only had two healing things. Yeah, you can actually take more shots, because that takes... You can only take like 2, if you're lucky, 3 shots with, Jill. Come on. Oh, really? Lame. Sparkle in the corner. Yep, it's a knife. See, they leave you a knife there because if you run out of flamer fuel, or if you're playing as Jill, then the only way to get through the cobwebs is with a knife. Like so. Now, flamethrower, as you can imagine, goes... No, we don't do that. And we go off in this direction. It's good to have a couple. Apparently also a herb in the corner. But it's just a blue one, and I don't think we need any of those. So I'll leave it for now. Nice. So we'll need you, and we'll also need you, and that should be it. I hope. Forgot about the snakes. I don't know why, I always think it's hunters in that corridor. It's one of those random things, I guess. You might want to go get a cup of tea. This takes forever. Alright. Once again. And a map of the underground, which would have been a lot more useful earlier, considering there's literally no more rooms of the underground left, but whatever. Yes, I will. Right. Okay, push you across to the hidden bit of the wall, which is legitimately hidden, which is kind of nice, I guess, at least. Oh, for goodness sake, yes I can. Perfect. Damn straight. And that lets me my 2 medals. Perfect. And I remembered to bring the eagle one with me this time, so that's good. I get the feeling today is going to be a very short stream. Because I didn't die to the spider boss, which I did die to originally on Jill's playthrough. And everything's going quite well. Herbs there. I might pick up the green ones at least. Good chunk. Come on. One green herb. And down to the lab. The creepy, creepy lab. I always like how the camera angles on this bit actually kind of leave it a bit of a mystery as to where you're going at this point. Because you really don't know. Alright, go down. We sort out my inventory. Perfect. Alright, is there anything we're gonna need? I think we'll switch over to... a bunch of zombies to deal with. I remember now, we got that room there. Yes. Probably gonna have to make several trips back up here anyway. But first things first, let's go kill some zombies. Ahoy! Nice. Ooh, maybe not. Yep, you're dead. Nope, you're dead too. I'll drop these ones off straight off because I kind of need a... well, the problem with Chris in this small inventory. There's a lot of things to pick up in this area, so best to run back to the save room whenever you can, because there's only 2 in the area, and one of them you can't get until you find a key later on. So for now, we'll just stick with emptying our inventory when convenient. It's funny that Jill can very, very easily fill out her entire inventory. Chris, on the other hand, can't. But then I suppose Jill gets the extra weapon and the extra ammos, so probably not as big of a thing. Alright. Oh, really? Okay, well, first things first, let's get in here. Some of these zombies, as we discovered in the last playthrough, like to regenerate. So, yes. We'll deal with them bit by bit. Slides, and we get the computer. Yes, because I already know the code. You know, just in case all the, 4 other logos for Umbrella around the place didn't clue you in onto who owned the place. Right. John, Ada. Open the doors. Right. I was an instant from starting to type in cell then. I was like, no, that's the wrong one. Cell is from the remake. Mole is the original. Excellent. Sorted. I'll do it. I don't know if they'll stay dead, but, well, you never know, huh? Okay, so... which way do I go first? Suppose we can nip into here real quick. Although I do need to grab an MO disc first, don't I? Because if I'm going to go into that room... Okay. Flip the switch. My eyes, I'm blind. Researcher's letter. It's dear Ada. Yes, poor old Ada. Things never really work out so well for her. There's the code which you get in order for the thing. John Ada. ... Of course, as I showed you before. Put the switch here. And there it is. Of course, without the switch on, you can see the actual symbol, so it's easy to tell. Yes, I will take a clip. Yes, I will take another clip. Perfect. Oh, there's 4 of the fuckers in here. That's very much not good. I'm in trouble now. And again, I think I got this. Where's the last one? There you are. Oops, nope, never mind. You doing this? Christ. He's taking his sweet time to die, wouldn't he? Woo! I wasn't 100% sure I was going to be able to pull that off. But I did, so it doesn't matter. Alright. Nothing there. We need the MO disc for that little thing there. You're just the facts. We already have all the facts now, so that's fine. And we're in. Let's do it, I suppose. So we'll do the thing in here, we'll grab the key and whatnot. Then we'll go and get just a message about the security system. Don't really need that. Then we'll grab an MO disk. Do that. Of course, this is where you use the slide projector and find out all about Wesker. And of course all the other things along the way. Looks totally out of place with the rest of them. Yes, I shall push the button. Like, quite why you need to do that, I'm not sure. I mean, it's just a bleeding meeting room, for crying out loud. Why you need to hide a bookshelf and hide some keys in there, I have no fucking clue. But apparently they felt the need to, so they did. Alright, so we need one MO disk. Come on, get through the door. Get through the door. Oh good, they didn't regenerate. The thought was in the back of my mind, you know. That's passcode number 1. That's better. Yes, yes I shall. Actually remember to bloody discard the keys this time. Ah well. Are they both good? Yes, they are. Excellent. Well, hopefully that'll be the last time I need to use that. Well, maybe. We'll see. Alright, what have we got in here? Not a whole lot, I think. I will take that, however. Could come in handy. Oh, actually, was that? It was. Right, okay, so we need another Mo disc. Another red herb, why not? Yes, yes I will take the red herb. Some shotgun shells? Yes, yes I will take the shotgun shells. Right. Everything into the right place one at a time. Come on now. Oh, come on. Can I squeeze through? Good, I can. Nope, not far south enough. Okay, that's fine. Alright, we'll do this the hard way then, shall we? I can take my time. I got all afternoon. How long have you got? Yes, yes I will. Magnum ammo, fantastic. Bingo. Okay, so we've got... Yeah, there's just that bit left yet, isn't there? Hang on, am I missing an MO disc somewhere? Or did I already have to... Did I miss an MO disc? Picked up that one. Where's the third MO disc? I've forgotten. At least that gives me plenty of magnum ammo. I am missing an M. Is there one in a room around here somewhere and I've forgotten it? Hang on a second. There's the one in there. I know there's a third one somewhere and I've actually... Nope, that's ink ribbons. Don't need those. I was literally playing this the other day. How the hell have I already forgotten where all the MO discs are? Hang on a tick. I know there's a third one somewhere in the lab. And I need to remember where the fuck it is. And my brain is not working right now because it's too fucking hot today. It's in one of these rooms. I know it is. I just don't remember which one. Is it in here? Now, I'm pretty sure it's not in a room where one of the things is. Was it up in the room upstairs? It might have been in the room upstairs. Why is my brain not working properly today? I don't know, it's just not. Because it's too bloody hot. The last few days it's been really hot. Today it's just gone like muggy and awful. So I'm not exactly... Whoa, hello! Screw you. It's in one of these bloody rooms and I'm gonna find the fucker. I know I left it somewhere. I hope I didn't like leave it in the mansion or anything, did I? No, I don't know. Don't need that. Hang on a second. Where the fuck was it? I'm actually trying to think now. My brain is just not... My brain is mush. Ugh. Well, it's in one of these rooms. I just gotta look until I find the fucker. How the hell did I miss an MO disc? I hope I didn't forget it somewhere like way back, because that'd be fucking annoying. No, I didn't. Because I played this game so many times, I wouldn't just forget an MO disc. And yet apparently I have. Well, so much for completing this game quickly today. Because I'm not leaving without getting all of them. I know I picked up that one there. Wait, is it? It's fucking here, isn't it? You know, my brain told me as I went into that room, hey, there's something over there, remember? And then my brain said to itself, no there isn't, what are you talking about? There's a note there at worst, there's nothing there at all. I knew there was a third one somewhere in the bleeding... Oh, never mind. Got it. Fucking nailed it. Well, I'm an idiot. Doesn't matter. Oh, you guys are back. Why are you guys back? You're not supposed to come back. What the fuck? Why are those guys back? They showed up just to annoy me. I mean, maybe. Those guys aren't supposed to bloody regenerate. What the fuck? I literally don't know why those zombies have decided to come back. They don't normally. Huh. Random. There it is. Yes. Yes, I will. Good. Excellent. Now we can get out of the loud room. Whew. And now they're just gone again. What? 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 Okay, fine. That happened. Let's go check on Jill. Ooh, that ain't good. Yeah. And let's disappear. That'll really throw him for a loop. Yeah, sure. Oh god. Sweet. I can only assume them showing up for that one bit might have been like a bug or a glitch or something, or maybe they were programmed to do it after you got all the MO discs or something, I don't know.
Chris!
Jill!
Chris, Wesker, he is...
I know. Shoot! It doesn't open! Look, Jill. Wait here. I'll save you.
Okay, I'll wait.
Like you can do anything else. Yeah, so you can try and open the door up beforehand, but you can't open the door until after you've already started the self-destruction sequence because, you know, Resident Evil, I suppose. Because there's always a self-destruction sequence. Of some kind. There's always some giant explosion at the end of the game. Nope, nope, I was hoping I was scooch past him, but never mind. No matter. Right, okay, so, only thing left, Tyrant Fight, and then Tyrant Fight Mark II. Assuming the zombies don't decide to regenerate again. I do hope Rebecca is still alive, because it didn't do the scene where you've got to save her ass, so I hope she's still alive in this particular scenario. If not, I'm going to be very pissed. Right, so how do I want to deal with the Tyrant Fight? I'm tempted to take the Colt Python, but I don't have a vast amount of ammo, so we can deal with him with the shotgun. It just takes longer. And we'll take a couple of herb mixes, of course. Should need more than 2. Hopefully. Alright. Let's get this over with. And okay, it's almost 4, so I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll take a quick break, and then we'll wrap everything up when we come back from the end. Probably won't be a long section, probably like quarter of an hour at most. Yeah. See you in a minute, guys. And we're back. Right, this is probably going to go spectacularly badly. But let's see if we can take out the tyrant with a shotgun. You can. As I said, I think it just takes longer. Because obviously the Magnum is what you'd want to use, but...
Chris!
Oh good, she is still alive.
Rebecca, you're safe.
I saw you in the garden. I've caught up with you at last.
Well, I'm glad you're all right. Don't go out alone.
Yes, sir.
Even though you told her to when you first met. Something like that. And now we get the big Wesker confrontation, part 1.
Chris, as my subordinate, you have wonderful talent.
I would never work for a company like Umbrella. And Wesker, you were formerly with Umbrella.
What do you mean?
Since when have you been an Umbrella agent? And a traitor to the stars?
Now you're wrong. I was formerly with Umbrella, yes. But now I'm prepared to face anything. Even getting rid of you vigilante stars.
Now, the worst possible situation has occurred. The failure of the experiment created a virus, a biological weapon, polluting the entire lab.
No, the worst happened with the Tyrant virus. I lost some of my STARS team members because of it.
You killed them with your own hands. Did you kill Enrico?
Really?
Yeah, like this.
Rebecca!
Don't move! If you do, I'll kill you. Chris, I have something to show you. Now, walk.
You know, you'd think the giant heart on the chest would be the one thing they'd be like, that's a bit of a weakness, don't you think?
Is this?
That's right. This is the ultimate life form. Tyrant! Chris? Stop it.
Wesker, you're pitiful. This is your savior? You say this failure is your savior?
You can make sure yourself whether Tyrant is a failure or not.
And I would say this is a bad move, but according to all the other games in the series, nope, this was 100% planned. Like, he wanted Tyrant to get out. He wanted Tyrant to kill him. Like, yeah, this was 100% part of some grand strategic plan he was playing. Yeah, totally.
Go to hell. Jill will join you too.
Which is just stupid if you ask me, but whatever. Also, Tyrant's left-handed.
What? Don't come this way! No!
All part of the plan, guys. Don't worry.
You can't kill me!
You'll find he can. that was close. Does Tyrant not have that much more health than regular? I don't actually know specifically how much health he has. Maybe it's a lot, maybe it's a little. It's certainly enough. Oh, can't see him. Usually a good idea to be able to see what the hell you're shooting at. And down he goes. Yeah, it just takes a bit longer. You only hit me once. He's not dead! Quick, put another round in him before he gets up and ruins the franchise. Oh yeah, that's right, I gotta push the button. Yes. $16 shots. It's about average for the bosses in the game, really.
Wow!
Ha! It seems like this bulletproof jacket is pretty strong.
I see.
How about Captain Wesker?
He is sleeping with the ultimate failure. Hurry up. I want to get out of here.
One very awkward elevator ride later.
Excuse me, Chris.
What, Rebecca?
I saw a research file in this lab. It said that a great deal of research on the Tyrant virus exists right here. We should blow this place up.
Also a really bad idea.
We are already into it over our heads. Rebecca, can you do it?
Yes, sir. I'll set off a triggering system for a bomb.
Okay. Now we have a chance to escape. See you outside the house.
I mean, it sounds like a good idea on paper when you think about it. You know, blow up all the zombies, you know, have it so that Umbrella can't use the lab anymore. But you're also destroying an entire butt-fuck ton of evidence, which is why nobody believes them after the game. And also, like, in Jill's story, like, it's Wesker who sets off the bomb, and then presumably, like, in that version, I guess he escapes. I mean, in terms of canon, I think the ending we just saw, where Chris confronts the Tyrant, and Wesker gets stabbed in the stomach and all that stuff, that's, like, the canon bit for this particular chunk, I think. Although that's debatable, of course. Okay. Do I want to save the game again? Probably not. Okay, I need one more. I think we're going to need green herbs. Okay. I suppose it doesn't matter how much health they give you, him. If you can just kite around him like that, anything more than that becomes more tedious than tense. Well, it's one of those difficult things. It's like, it's an easier fight by doing it like that, because you don't have to fight him like that. You can fight him whatever way you want. I specifically chose to go in with the shotgun because I wanted to save my magnum ammo, but of course you can go in with whatever weapon you feel the need to go in with. So there's a battle against the twin pyramid heads near the end of Silent Hill 2. Just cut them from the corners of the room and they never hit you. Like 25 shots with a rifle, I think. It's very tedious. Yeah, well, Silent Hill 2 was a game that never really did big boss battles, because it wasn't really about that. It was more about, like, just existential dread. Some sort of weapon really powerful, especially against living things. Gee, that'll help against zombies. Well, here's the thing about that. Because in the Resident Evil universe, the zombies are actually still alive. Because that's how the T-Virus works. The T-Virus doesn't kill you. It puts you in a coma and then remote controls your body. That's why you get up and you're a kind of shambling corpse, because obviously viruses don't exactly have fine motor control. And the reason why they always want to bite things is because the T-Virus wants to spread. It wants to propagate. And so it forces, you know, it gets the people who are infected to bite other people because that spreads the virus. So technically speaking, a weapon against living things works very well against the T-Virus zombies. No, for that matter, what the hell else would you be using weapons against? Yeah, exactly. Made a crack of that. Yeah, Nova mentioned that last time. I was going to bring that up. But yeah, it's one of those things. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I forgot. I got out the Colt. I don't want that yet. I want the shotgun because I need to kill the zombies in the tunnel upstairs. You guys are distracting me. Stop talking. Honestly, this whole bit has gone very wrong because I completely forgot where one of the MO discs was earlier. I don't know if you were here for that, Zero, or not. Which was hilariously stupid of me. 7 should be enough. Also, isn't he referring to the acid rounds? Yes, yes. I also sort of mentioned to Nova at the time when we were talking about that. I do wonder if the weapon that he gives you actually changed. Like the line was recorded during development where they didn't really know what it was he was going to be giving you, and then, you know, so they just recorded like a generic line about the whole thing, and then you know, so you just had the line fixed, and then they just had acid rounds to give you at that point. As I said, because in the remake, of course, he specifically mentions that it's a can of fizz, thus implying the acid, of course. So they obviously knew at that point that it was going to be acid rounds. Come on, get in the door, please. Acid would be pretty effective against inorganic stuff, right? Well, it's kind of effective against both. It depends what kind of acid it is.
Sorry for making you wait.
Chris!
Really, more than anything else.
I knew I could trust you.
Let's go. There's no need to stay.
Of course there isn't.
Let's get going.
Alright, let's get out of here. 26,000 channel points and nothing to spend it on because I have no idea for fun routines. Well, yeah, I don't. I don't know what the hell I could even do in that regard. Whoops. Probably would be if I actually, you know, equip the goddamn weapon. Alright. convert it to bits and get me to play Undertale. Please don't convert it to bits and get me to play Undertale.
Let's get going.
Need to come up with a fun name for my points. They're points. That's literally what they are. Bread. Yeah, you could call them, let's see, like, a single point is like a crumb. Maybe you could have like 10 points could be like a slice. And then like 100 points, that could be a loaf. 200 could be a baguette. And then we could go from there. I don't know what you get that's bigger than a baguette, but alright. Okay. That's about as good as we're gonna get.
This is Brad. I have a fuel shortage. Okay, this is the last try. If somebody's alive, please send a sign.
See some clever names for them, like one streamer with Alice in Wonderland motif names them Tarts because of the Tea Party. Final Fantasy streamer I watched calls them Materia. That makes sense. I mean, you probably noticed I don't exactly go too hard on the whole Twitch thing anyway. Not like some people do.
There is 3 minutes until explosion.
Oh dear.
I made it! I set off the triggering system to the bomb!
No shit.
Great! Rebecca! Brad's up in the helicopter.
Look at those monsters!
Let me take care of them. Chris, get in contact with Brad right away.
Okay.
I suppose if I keep up the Digimon theme, I could call them like bytes as opposed to bits. Because, you know, like data. That could work. I don't know. Blue cards? Grab that real quick. The Guilmon thing and Tamers. I think even by my standards that's probably taking it a little too obscure. Whee! It's a good job he was in the immediate area and I was able to instantly fly across. In the book, you don't even get up to set off the firework. You just hope that Rebecca can contact him. Of course, it doesn't. In the end, something else happens, but I won't spoil the book if you haven't read it. I would recommend it. It's a good read. Like, it actually takes this story... It takes both Chris and Jill's story and combines them really, really well. Hello! Dick! Ooh, I think I missed. What are we on? Still okay. Come on, do your thing. Crap. Gotcha.
Chris, use it! Destroy the monsters with it!
There's notice how he says monsters plural? Like, was this originally supposed to be, like, more than one? Because that wouldn't have been very fun. Maybe they were going to have, like, a whole bunch of monsters from throughout the game would show up. Yeah! Gotcha! Not even looking at me. When you did this fight, you finished the game with literally 0 ammo left. You can do that. The thing is, if you actually run out of ammo, the game will just give you the rocket launcher anyway. I think if you run down the timer to about 30, maybe 25 seconds, he'll just kick the thing out anyway. So you can actually go into the fight and not bother to do anything. Hooray! There we go. Keep in mind the writers were Japanese, and Japanese language doesn't distinguish between singular and plural the way English does. It's possible the line is just not translated entirely correctly. Well, that's also very possible, too. Success! When you say you finished it with no ammo, you meant all the stuff in the chests as well. You mean you literally ended up with no ammo left at all? That's quite impressive. But then, honestly, out of all the Resident Evil games, this is the one that is most likely to be the case on. Because this game is fucking hard if you don't know what you're doing. There we go. That's Chris is done as well. All of Resident Evil 1 done. Wonderful stuff. Excuse me for a moment, I'm going to jam out to this particular piece of guitar music. I love the credit music in this game, it's fantastic. I think I mentioned that during Jill's playthrough, but it's just true in general. He goes into the Yawn 2 fight with a fucking shotgun. Dude's dead. I do kind of wish the flamethrower had more of a range on it in this game. Video game flamethrowers almost always suck. That is true, actually. Like, flamethrowers in real life are fucking terrifying. But in video games, they're just like tiny, dinky little things. Ah, wonderful stuff. And I like how that picture, like, kind of vaguely implies that, like, Umbrella might be facing consequences of their actions. That totally doesn't fucking happen at all. Because, of course they don't. I mean, the thing is, of course, that... yay! Of course, originally, like, the plan was that Resident Evil 2 was going to just be the end of the story. That at the end of Resident Evil 1, they would successfully manage to convince people that Umbrella, yay, was an evil corporation, and then what would basically happen is Umbrella would deliberately release the T-Virus onto Raccoon City to essentially cover their tracks and kill anybody who's bad-mouthing them. But then that would also be the end of the series. That was the original plan for Resident Evil 2. And, of course, that didn't happen, because that's like, if you ever played Resident Evil 1.5, which you can sort of find a copy of, but it's very sort of rough. I mean, that might be something I might take a look at some point, because I know, because the last time I looked at Resident Evil 1.5 was probably the better part of 10 years ago now, if not longer. I mean, the fact that that game is, like, even out and available because Capcom actually just released it publicly for some reason because they just decided to. So yeah, it's an interesting thing that you know, that they would get like 85% of the way through the game, and then a new director would just come in and say, I don't like this, start again from scratch. I mean, that's just kind of nuts that you can do that on a product. But I suppose on a video game that does happen occasionally, doesn't it? I mean, the number of times people have just walked into a situation and said, right, I don't like this, change everything. And they did. Pepsi product placement. Yes, it also has Pepsi product placement in it for some reason. I don't know quite why they decided to do that, but it does. If you've ever seen it. But Resident Evil 4 was scrapped and started over like 3 times. Yeah, that's true, but like, I don't think Resident Evil 4 ever got that far into development. You know, because like, I think, because I'm trying to think how many versions of Resident Evil 4 there were. Yeah, I think there was like a vague hint that there was this original version of Resident Evil 4 that didn't really go anywhere. Then there was the Resident Evil 4, I think, that had like that hook wielding guide. It was a lot more like Silent Hill in terms of its style. That particular Resident Evil 4 was. And there's like the hook guy that comes out of a painting and all that stuff. And then there was the one that you briefly just had a few clips of where Leon was on an airship. That was another version of it. And then, of course, we got the Resident Evil 4 that we actually got. Sort of helped to revitalize the survival horror genre. Of course, spurned off other games like Dead Space and the like. So, yeah. One of those builds was finished and released as Devil May Cry. You're right, it was. I forgot about that. Yes, I think the very, very, very early build of Resident Evil 4 did end up becoming what we now call Devil May Cry, which of course spawned its own spin-off series. It's funny how you can sort of trace the origins back down through the games and whatnot. It's all fun and interesting. I do always like that. But yeah, so that's Resident Evil. Obviously done Jill's, now we've done Chris's, and I think because this has really brought a good chunk of nostalgia back, at some point, I don't know when I'll get around to it, because I've got a pretty good list of games I want to play already, but I think I might actually do a Resident Evil 2 run. Like classic Resident Evil 2, obviously. And we'll go through all 4 scenarios. It'll take me an age and a half. Because, like, the last time I actually played Resident Evil 2, just, you know, well, doing videos for it, was the time that me and Zero teamed up and I did all that heavy editing one, and his audio was completely borked because his computer detected the wrong fucking microphone and I didn't notice. Because apparently I'm supposed to just psychically know what a person's microphone is supposed to sound like. It's up on YouTube if you want to go and have a good laugh at it, but that video is probably about 10 years old now. Actually, when the fuck did I upload that first one? Hold up. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. It was a long time. That was my 3rd Let's Play that I uploaded to YouTube back in the day. 21st of January 2009. That is 12 and a half years ago. Wow. That's fucking terrifying. 12 and a half years ago I did Resident Evil 2 back on YouTube. I actually, I'll be honest with you, that Let's Play is one of the ones I'm actually kind of more proud of, like, even ignoring Zero's microphone problems. Like, I was really proud of how I pulled off the editing in that, because I combined both Claire A and Leon B's story into one continual thread, where I had the characters like doing their own little bits, but they never quite met up with each other because of the route I planned. And I had them, like, Claire solved 2 of the big puzzles and Leon solved 2 of the other puzzles, and it all worked out really, really well. And I spent a long fucking time doing the editing on that. And then I deliberately played through the game without the music, because I knew that, because I was also cutting out the I cut out the door transitions, so obviously I had to edit the music and all that stuff. And I really wanted to go the extra mile with it, because it was back when Let's Playing on YouTube wasn't really a big thing back when I did that. Because I started Let's Playing on YouTube back before all the really big famous people started doing it. And, you know, despite the fact that I did it first, well, not first, but I did it before them, no one ever noticed me for some reason. I mean, it didn't help that there was like a 2-year hiatus gap thing that happened, but, you know, what are you going to do? I wasn't exactly in a great place at the time. That's why, you know, there were like big gaps between my Let's Plays, because I just had to just wait for the desire to do it to like show up, because I just had to wait for that. But yeah, so, you know, it is what it is. I always want. Funny thing is, like, I always sort of said to myself that if I ever somehow managed to magically get over 400 subscribers without actually uploading anything to YouTube, I might consider going back. And I hit that about a month ago. And I'm like, on the one hand, I do want to go back to YouTube because it would be a nice way to get a little more attention. But then it's just a case of, well, I know for a fact I'm not going to make any money off of it. You know, any video I upload there is going to get copyright claim to fucking back. So, you know, it wouldn't be like I'd be uploading it to earn anything. It would literally just be a way to tell the world, hey, I'm streaming on Twitch, come and watch me. Here's my archive if you want it. So the big question for me on that is, like, how much effort do I put in? Do I just dump my live streams up and just, like, you know, edit out the be right backs and all that stuff? Or do I, you know, do I put a little effort into the editing to, you know, try and pull people in or something? It's like, I really don't know what I want to do with it. And then of course I got this idea for story writing that I also want to do, but honestly, if I did that, I'd probably start a new fucking channel. So yeah, I don't know, I got ideas, but I don't know, because the thing is, you know, doing YouTube and just not getting anywhere with it, like, you know, really kind of just burned me out on the idea of wanting to go back, because YouTube is just such a shit show. Stream highlights could be a thing, but it would be a pain to edit. Yeah, one thing I do need to make like an intro video here on Twitch. I know that's something that Twitch has implemented. I don't really know if it's worth it. I don't know if a lot of streamers do that, but I don't know what I do. It's tough, because it's like, you know, I want to do stuff, but at the same time I don't want to waste my time. And you never know if something's going to be a waste of time until you've actually fucking done it, and whether you know, worked out whether someone's going to pay attention to you or not. Thank you all for watching, everybody. I do hope you have enjoyed this. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe, and I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye.